Welcome, 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 my friends. Welcome back. I am Damien. This is Damien's Adventure. We had a little bit of a hiccup here today with starting our stream, but you know what? We're back. We're here. That's what matters. I do apologize for all the trouble with that. I've been, trying to up my game a little bit, right? So I was like, hey, I schedule a lot of other stuff, like releases and stuff like that. Why don't I try scheduling a room like real streamers? So I did. And so allow me to explain what happened. So my subscribers probably might be a little bit irked because I just got a lot of notifications really short, and I do apologize for that. However, I had a short come out and a stream come out. As you can see, the stream's going, and I'm like, hey, everything's going to be a-okay. It's going to be a great day. And then, like, all of a sudden the stream pops up with a second stream and leaves the waiting room alone. And I'm like, oh shit. And it was like putting up yesterday or day before stuff, and I'm like, what do I do? So I ended up just making a new stream entirely on the fly and closing out all the old ones. So I do apologize for that. I'll probably do my best to get to the bottom of that, but it seemed pretty straightforward. They were like, hey, here's your setup, you do this, you do that, just like your other one. And I'm like, all right, bet. But then when it came time, it just generated a new live stream with old stuff. But yeah, we got that fixed. I'm so glad I'm here today. It feels good. We're in the middle of a snowstorm. We've got tons of snow on the ground. And yeah, it's been a thing. Welcome, Extina Paw. Welcome everyone else that might be here today. I am getting ready to start here just shortly. I got like one little requirement I gotta do, which is I need to get a hold of the link for the new short video that just launched and send it off to people. Let's see here. Wait, nope, that's the live stream. I went and got the wrong link. Yeah, here we go. It's when you try hardcore survival for the first time in Skyrim. I hope this video does well. If not, I enjoyed making it. I guess that's what matters at the end of the day. Do what you like, you know what I mean? Let me see here. I'm gonna get this sent off. There we go. And if y'all are wondering how to watch the short, the link is currently in the description below. So let's see here. Now that I got that done, I am back in chat on YouTube. Just give me just a second here to get out of my video that I was watching. I had to watch the video to get the link. That or I'm too stupid to click the three dots on the side. Alright, so hopefully this isn't going to be some kind of like broken nets thing with my streaming stuff because of the way it aired out. At least that's my hope anyway. We'll see. Let's see here. Back to my stream one more time, and then when I get us going here, we'll get started up real shortly. There we go. Now it's working correctly. My stuff was like erroring out a bit. Alright, so today, welcome Warren, welcome, welcome. So today we have a very interesting thing happening. Today is going to be our last major Elder Scrolls stream for a bit. And, because we're getting ready to start up the MSQ run on Final Fantasy XIV. Once I play through all of MSQ, again, just to let everybody know, I'm not leaving ESO forever, right? So what it is I just spent the last like 4.5 months playing the entirety of the game, chronologically, all the way to Necrom. And I know that in about 90 to 100 days, there's going to be more content out. There's going to be a DLC area. If they keep to the same schedule. Now, maybe they won't. Maybe they announce something different at the fan festival, right? Maybe they announce a delay. But they're like, hey, here's this awesome new thing delayed. You know what I mean? Like, they might do that. You never know. Regardless of where it's going to be, I've heard Scoppin areas. I've heard Solstheim. My money's on Solstheim being within the next 2 content releases. So it's either going to be this zone or the next. The reason why is if you read thousands upon thousands upon thousands of books in a very short amount of time in this game, like I did, you'll notice this pattern. Just like there's always going to be a quest giver in the major city that tells you where to find the repeatable quest. There's a quest giver, not a quest giver. There's a book in just about every expansion or DLC area, and it lists off 3 zones. It'll be a different story every time, but they'll just mention 3 zones that they're specifically not in the game right now, one after another. They'll be like this, this, and this. I think they said Scoppin. It's not Scoppin. What's it called? Is it Scoppin? I can't pronounce it. It's like not Skoldoppin, but I think one of you guys will remember it. It's that area. But anyway, they're saying that. And then they were like, oh, or maybe Solstheim, or they'll mention something at Solstheim. Not saying Solstheim, but they'll mention something that's definitely from Solstheim. And then they'll be like, oh, or maybe out towards High Rock or Hammerfell. We haven't been there in ages. Now here's the catch, chat. We know that there's a high chance that Elder Scrolls 6 is coming out or scheduled to come out in the next couple of years, right? So what they're going to do is put that one on the back burner probably until the release for either right before the next Elder Scrolls or right after the next Elder Scrolls. In theory, it would make the most sense for releasing as a business. So what I think is going to happen is we're going to get 2 other areas before then, at least, maybe 3. And the other 2 areas that are mentioned would be the most likely. Now, here's the catch. Which one just so happens to coincide with Hermaeus Mora? And that would be Solstheim. Okay, so Solstheim's got your highest chance right there, just right away. But here's the catch as well. Wouldn't Solstheim be kind of an expansion almost? I mean, I know it's not as big as, say, Vardenfell, but it's a big, rich area, and I guess it could be a DLC, but you know what I mean? I've always wanted more from a Solstheim expansion. Is I guess what I'm getting at. And they're big in their own right as well. I think when we played it in my Skyrim playthrough, it took me several days to go through it. Which would equate to about the same playtime in this game, even though they're 2 different games, but you get the idea of an expansion area. So, with that being said, that would make no sense. So that breaks the whole theory, right? Well, guess what? They announced they're going to make multi-year stories. And I was like, I'll be damned. So we might get another area next, and then go to Solstheim as the next one. So that's why I say my money is either on Solstheim coming out this one, or the next one. Almost guaranteed. Like, I could be completely off, but when they were sitting in the business meeting probably and trying to figure out how do we maximize stuff that we make towards marketability without having to, like, you know what I mean? Like, not in a bad way, not in a Bob Kotick way, but at least in a basic running a business kind of way. How would you best market said things? You would probably want to save the Elder Scrolls 6 lands until either right before or during the release of Elder Scrolls 6. So that would take away, instantly one of the things, but you would also just as well want to maximize your stuff and make a cohesive story. So Hermaeus Mora is definitely in that land. So there you go. But enough of that. We're here for silly stuff like fishing and scrying and all sort of good stuff. It's my fishing farming pain series, I guess you could call it. Let me turn the music up here and I'll get us going. Alright.
Dagothor welcomes you, Nerevar, to Damien's adventure.
Thank you, Lord Dagoth. And thank you all at home for tuning in. If you're watching this on the VOD, thank you as well. I shockingly get, like, way more views on the VOD than I do live, which is a good thing. But I never actually stopped to equate that until I started doing this. Hmm. 94 out of 200, we should be okay for now. I could probably get rid of a couple things, like developing hammer and stuff, and be fine. A couple things like this, of course, can go. Staminers. One second, type into guild real quick. Okay.
Thank you
Now
for
then.
speaking with Lisandro.
Where am
This
I going
one must
first
control
here?
the esteemed Folsom.
So much talking, yes? It's like this one here, 6 people talking. Alright, so we're looking for bait.
Looking for something.
This is ready for a trading caravan. Oh shit, I hit the exit button.
Take as long as you.
Nope.
It's just as well that I can't visit my...
Purple button horde.
Falani can see.
Conquest of Tamriel 2. Nope, I've already been
Looking
here.
for something in particular.
Heroic allies in Nurn.
Just passing through.
Well, let me see, chat. Where are we going next? I just need to find... I mean, I don't need the bait, but it'd be nice.
See more than you think.
I bet you do. Guardians of the Mammoth. Shit, I'll take that. Why not? I might need them later, you know?
Hope you have the gold to cover.
Yes, I do. Okay. It's time to go fishing. Also, we have scrying to do as well. I'm holding off on the scrying a little bit, though. Well, maybe. I also have a quest to do over here. Nice. Let's go do a quest. I remember this now. Before I logged off the other day, they were like, hey, can you go do this? I was like, oh, this isn't going to end well at all.
Stranger, what business do you have with me? I'm trying to tend my aunt's funeral pyre.
Sony and Rain, right? I have a delivery for you.
Oh, thank the three. You made it. I couldn't finish my aunt's funeral without her cherished shield. Her spirit will rest easier knowing it still protects her remains. With my deepest gratitude, this payment is yours.
I'm glad that didn't turn out bad. Now we know what this funeral pyre is here for, though. Oh, it worked! We got blessed! That was awesome!
I can feel the relief emanating from my aunt's spirit. You've done us a great service, courier.
Who was your aunt? How did she die?
Her name was Yvaina Narain. As an ordinator, she served the Ministry of Justice with distinction for many years. She served until she was too old to don armor and hold her shield. They hung it in the Hall of Justice in Vivec City in her honor.
Yeah, that's pretty cool. And now you're burying it with her?
The shield will burn here with her remains. Then the Keepers of the Dead will shepherd the ashes to our family's niche in the catacombs. There, Aunt Yvaina will find lasting peace with the rest of the Narayan family. Thanks to you, courier.
Without me being a courier.
You didn't look like an Eluan Janine to me, but I wasn't going to say anything. What matters is that Eluan made sure that you could get the job done, whoever you are. Now, I'd like to tend to my aunt's pyre in peace. Safe travels to you.
That's super sad, but really, really cool that we did that. Well, I'm gonna keep coughing. We did our great deed for the day. Let me see chat. I need to go to an inn, which is gonna be right up here.
Visiting ancestors. It puzzles me.
Here we go. Then I can sell stuff to music. Oh, she's not singing the Telvanni song. My favorite one's the Telvanni song. Out of this expansion, anyway.
Traveled to the peninsula 3 times this year.
Not just the Telvanni. The bandits and smugglers are getting out of hand too.
I've seen
Alright, so we got treasures, we got staves. These.
The same happened to me. I completed my rib before they asked.
Alright. And I could get rid of more of these, but I'm waiting until I come across a crafting station area, and then I'm just gonna like tear a couple of these apart and check for research and stuff like that. But that gets us going for the day without wasting too much more time. Alright. Scrying first, chat, and then we're gonna go fishing, okay? That way y'all can help me as I fail sauce my ass off. Y'all can be like, yo, why didn't you do this? And I'll be like, oh, okay.
Thank you for speaking with Risardro. This one must ensure the esteemed Folso Khleran's beloved Nirvania also receives funerary rites at his side. This can be arranged?
Oh, I remember that one. That's an NPC talking. I love this thing. It kind of reminds me of, what do you call it? Shrine in Final Fantasy XIV. It's not really Xenos' shrine, but it's the upstairs garden of Alamigo, so it's kind of like, it's the spot, you know what I mean? Okay, let us see what we have to scry. We're gonna start with this, okay, and work our way up through the chain. Hopefully we'll get a purple one, you know? But the idea is we need to get this one 3 times. We also need to get the blue one 3 times, and we've only got them once. So we'll have more scrying to do, and that's a good thing. Let's see, chat. We should probably start by doing this. This. And this. Here we go. You ready? Boosh. 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 Boosh, 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 boosh. Got it. Haha. Where to? Okie doke. I'm just gonna go ahead and warp it. Oh wait, isn't that the thing like right here though? Yeah, shrine's like right here. Alright, chat, we're off on a newfound adventure lacking only an object permanence. Ah, wrong button! There we go. It's like pressing every button but when I needed to. I'm like... I think I would get this down by now. Usually, like, I'm like sluggish when I first start out, but like by the first hour of doing something repetitive, I'm like hauling ass in it. There we go. Glad I used the thing. Let's go digging. Alright. Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. Oh. Okay. Let's see here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so then we want to take and keep excavating, and we'll find something good, hopefully. Well, at least we got something. Vintage Necrom motif, and we got a lead on ceremonial Chimer crater. And we have an indica rune, which is good. Let's see what they say about the antiquity itself, yeah? Alright, chat, here we go. Ah, my dear Reginus, or Reginus, what you miss is the etchings along the side of the glass. They're faint, but they indicate that the provenance of the item goes back to the early days of the Necrom Abbey, perhaps to Prior Durgeon himself. Nice. That's pretty cool. I like how we're like learning lots of cool lore that is like found nowhere else in Elder Scrolls. Like they're writing the lore for, they're doing all the hard work for Bethesda. I shouldn't say that, but I feels that way sometimes. Because everybody shat on Zenimax. Even me, we were like, bro, that's just not Elder Scrolls. But now it's like everyone mods the Skyrim game and everything else to play like ESO in some capacity. A lot of times anyway, especially if you play all those like massive mod packs. So it's kind of funny how it's changed over time. Let's see. Damn, that was probably one of my best ones yet. Okay, where are we going? Over here. Yeah, screw it. I'll just write out there. But I know tomorrow I'm going to be playing Portal 2. Most definitely playing Portal 2. I will more than likely have my vtuber setup running, which will be good. What else do I have to do? I've got Quake 2, BattleBit Remastered, and a couple of other things coming up over the next few days. And then I also have another video, like not a short video, but an actual video being released tomorrow at 4 p.m. Or 2 p.m. I'm not sure which, but I've got it scheduled. I just can't tab out to go look at it right now. It's either at 2 p.m. PST or 4 p.m. PST. Point is, it's a video, so you can watch it anytime.
You Leave my offerings to me
Oh,
and get
not
your
them again.
dung-smelling incense out of my face.
This is my great-grandmother's favorite scent. See, I actually pay attention to my house.
I've talked to this guy so many times that I'm just like, eh. Okay. Where's it at? This way. Let's go! I've also got, because, you know, we're going to be going back to playing Final Fantasy for an MSQ run, right? Starting, like, sometime this week coming up. I've got the first 3 Final Fantasy games ready to go as well. Well, that's a lie. I have the first one and the third one ready to go. The second and the fourth one are kind of hard to get a hold of right now. I was about to be like, are you serious? I think this one's gonna be diagonal. I very much so think it'll be diagonal. It could be this way though, I guess. Nailed it. Nice, we got everything. We got the ceremonial Chimer crater, we got the cherrywood morsel bowl, we got the funerary wrappings, and we got 101 gold. Not bad, not bad. Let's see what they say. Indeed, it is a black figure ceramic with a dried red clay foundation. The figures are etched into the clay and painted black before firing, with highlights of red and white pigment. Definitely Chimer origins, not the later or dumber. Nice, it's a Chimer relic. Of course, we know that because we know the title of it, but we're pretend that we're figuring out what it is from scratch and don't even know the name of it. That's basically what they're doing in the text. Cool, so we ran that. Let's run this one again. This is another easier one. All right. Welcome, Creation. I'm doing well. How are you today? It's good to see you here. This is probably my last final my last Elder Scrolls Online stream for about a month or two. I mean, not completely. Like, I'm still gonna release content and stuff and come back to it after like 90 days or so. But yeah, it's cool to see you today. I'm getting ready to let me see. So when I'm gonna be scrying, which is what we're doing now. We're searching for antiquities through Scrying. Then I'm going to be fishing to finish up fishing here. And then, just chilling. I hear you. And then, tomorrow, we're going to have Portal 2. Oh, nice. It's right here. Ooh. But I want this, though. I made 380k septims finding something out of here. Oh! Might have got another one. Let's see what they say. I asked in chat just now in the guild. One of them will probably get back to me with a price check. So, yeah, so we're gonna do... We have Portal 2 lined up. We have, basically I gotta play games that I may have to delete off my hard drive in order to get 14 running. So I'm gonna be playing a lot of the games that I had before, and of course Portal 2 is a new one. I'm gonna be playing that tomorrow. It'll be fun. And, you know, now the puzzles are getting, like, hella hard. And you can't look the puzzles up very easily because of the fact that there's certain things that you can't do very well. Like, it doesn't provide you a way to tell you where you're at that time unless you go digging. Got it, we got everything. Vintage Necrom votive, we got a lead on Ceremonial Chimera Couture again, and a wooden serving spoon, indica, rune, and ancestral silk gloves. Nice. Let's see what they say for the final bit. Welcome, Nero, welcome, welcome. I'm doing good, my friend. How are you today? Alright, I'm gonna read this, here we go. Agreed that the votive comes from an earlier age, Gabrielle, but unlikely that it dates from prior Durdrin's time. The etchings portray a well-developed Necrom, with structures built long after its founding. Ancient still, though. Interesting. That was the whole piece of it. Sweet. Yeah, so as far as I understand it, tomorrow's going to be working on the night shift. Awesome. I know that feeling. That was me last night. I was like editing and editing and editing. Oh, let me see. Oh yeah, this one. But it's snowing here now. Like we've got like I don't know, several inches. And then just more coming tonight. Let's see, we're gonna go here. Here. And here. Check this out. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Here we go. Of course, this one wasn't too hard, but it always feels good when you figure out the pattern, no matter how simple it is and easy to please. Oh. You feeling tired? See, editing, it's a thing. You can get stuck if you have an idea or a concept, and I drive my partner nuts for this too, because I'll be like, hey, just a sec. Because it's like, I'll have like a plan, right? Like, you know, you'll be editing and you're like, holy shit, that would be amazing. And then you're like, okay, I'm working on it. I'm doing it. I'm making it. 5 more minutes. I'm gonna get this. Like, I was so stuck in that mode last night. But I made the short video that came out today. I was like, yes. Let me see here. Ah, there we are. But yeah, so tomorrow we're gonna have Portal 2. I think I'm gonna beat it tomorrow. I think. Then we'll probably have Quake 2 at some point and Battle Bit at some point. I don't know which one I'm gonna play in which order. Although, Battle Bit's installed, so there's, you know, there's that. Quake 2 would only take a second to install, but if it came down to, like, you know, a time constraint thing, I would go with Battle Bit first. But I kind of want to do like a whole Quake 2 thing for like a day or two and just play the hell out of it because I really, really, really loved that game growing up. That was one of my. I'm gonna be honest. I was probably way too young to be playing that game, but you know, it was great. But the version that's out now has been remastered. I played it like several streams, but it's been remastered and it's got the Nintendo 64 version as well. Thank you, Nero. I'm glad I can cheer people up and make sure people have a good day. I try to create, like, how do you put it? Like a adult but friendly and chill, great kind of like chill spot kind of thing for my gaming stuff. And like funny stuff happens and all, but everybody's just like chilling and having a good time. That's what I try to cultivate anyway. Let's see here. Here we go. Alright, so that's a flat spot. We can make use of this here in a second. Nice. Haha, we got it. Ceremonial Chimera Critter Part 3. Palm Flask, Ruby Ash Restoration Staff, and an Etched Adamantite. Here we go, chat. Richness Puka says, note the vertical hole bored from the bowl to the base. This was likely a grave offering, a crater used by the deceased in life. On their passing, the family bored the hole in the base to provide libations in the afterlife. Interesting. Very interesting. Alright, let's try this one out. Thanks. I know I play a lot of games too. I'm always like, what's up everybody? It'll be interesting going back to 14 because I've been gone for 6 months. I can't believe it took 6 months to play this game all the way through, but it did, and we did it. I'm like amazed too. I just can't believe that. When people set out to do something in an MMO, they're like, I'm gonna do everything in the MMO, like play story-wise. They and complete every single bit of the story. Especially these days in MMOs where they're like 10, 20 years old, it's really hard to say you're gonna play every story quest all the way through in one go. And I did that here. I honestly didn't know if I could accomplish it. I just said, I'm gonna do that. I played all the other Elder Scrolls stuff and I got so much time in Final Fantasy XIV between new content coming out. I was like, why not? And it worked out. I feel very accomplished with it. Plus I met a lot of new people. I met most of y'all here today during that time. And several others I met before in Final Fantasy XIV. I've already hit a lot of them up and they're like, whoa, you're coming back, that's awesome. And a lot of times, hell, some of y'all may even remember me. Before I was, well, I've always been Damien, but before I was known as Damien on YouTube, I was mostly known for being Minifuzz in Final Fantasy XIV. And I did maps with Minifuzz in Discords before I got on YouTube full time again. And then what else? I did a playthrough of all the Final Fantasy games up to 14. I did, I have to add a couple of caveats there. 12 wouldn't play, except at I'm sorry, 4 times the frame rate, even when capped. And I had to refund it before I ran out of time. So there was that. And 13.3 didn't play correctly all the way through. But other than that, I've played through all the Final Fantasy games, including Echo S, which was really cool. Oh, it's only one piece there? Damn. Okay. What do I need to grab next? I need to grab these. Whoops, I broke it. Alright. No harm, no foul. We just need to find it again. It's kind of a pretty safe hobby, and that you can't lose. You just have to keep trying until you get it. Heck yeah, Nova Fun Button's the shit. I absolutely love Nova. Damage reagent rack. What is this? Nova's the reason I got into streaming in Final Fantasy XIV. I'm not even lying. Like you can if you go digging deep enough, you'll find the comment where I literally was like, "You are the reason I stream." Yeah, Nova Fun Bun's amazing. Huh, I think I botched this one. I'm gonna go find another one. See, you wanna at least have one green to work with. And again, it's just like breaking the antiquity. You can keep going until you find it. Yeah, Nova Fun Bun is absolutely amazing. They did a... What video was it that got me going a long time ago? Oh, yes. Their Q video. And the Free Willy video made me die laughing. Like, to this day, I literally will go back and watch that video over and over again to this day. This is probably going to end badly, but let's go. Wow, I got away with it. Well, we know it's not there, chat. Haha! See, what was really good. I forget the name of the mod, and I feel really bad because of that. But there's a modded version of Final Fantasy IX that I played on my playthrough, and it was nice. It was definitely a work of fandom. Oh yes, the GTA ones are absolute fire. I love it. I can go super old school. Do you remember the This Is Thancred? That one was really good too. So the best way to put it is, Nova Fun Bun is to me what like people like Manslayer and stuff is to the Elder Scrolls franchise, or to the Skyrim franchise. It's like that perfect level of meme and relatability, so that you can always look back on it and go, oh yes, I can relate to that totally. Then we got the treasure. Oh no, we didn't. Oh, we didn't get those pieces. Ah, I wasn't paying attention. No big deal. I don't get any penalties or anything, and I'm max level, so it's not like I'm going to gain XP or anything. I wonder if there's going to be a... How do I put this? I'm wondering what's gonna happen in the next year in Final Fantasy. I'm worried though, chat. Not worried in a bad way, right? But hear me out. So Yoshi P might be signaling a change of the guard. And he did spend most of the fan festival introducing everyone that like just tons of new people. Not that they're bad or anything. They're super awesome. But he then kind of mentioned, "Hey, I'm not going to be doing a Final Fantasy 17." And I'm like, oh, he spent the whole festival introducing new people. I'm like, oh no. But I worry what's going to happen to games like Final Fantasy 17 if Yoshi P leaves or steps down. Nice, we got everything this time. Tribunal window, stained glass, pasturine dreamcloth, rubedo leather guards, and an indica room. But I look forward to coming back to 14. I really do. I mean, don't get me wrong, I've had some fun here, right? Like lots of fun, met a lot of new people, really good content as well. It definitely fills the MSQ hole, let me tell you. Like, after going through like 800 or 900 MSQ, I was like, my god. And I had like the shakes. I'm like, what do I do now? I need my MSQ fix. The patches are too slow. Yoshi P's going on break. You know, that kind of thing. So, like, I realized they weren't the problem. I was. So I went, I was like, I'm going to go play a different game and then run through it all, you know? Oh, hey, thank you, Nero, for stopping by. Don't work too hard, or at least enjoy what you do if you're working hard. But I thought to myself, what can I do for 6 months until we get a sign of life from, you know, Square Enix? And I'm like, I'm gonna go play ESO. Or actually, I started off with, I'm gonna play all the Elder Scrolls games, because I had just gotten done playing all the Final Fantasy games. And sure enough, it timed pretty well, because see, now we're about 90 to 100 days, like I was saying earlier, from stuff coming out, and I can just run through and do MSQ over in Final Fantasy Land, and then when I get done with MSQ, I can come back here because it'll be the launch for the DLC area, more than likely. So that'll be perfect. Now, if they announce, hey, we're delaying it for the first time in years, then that'll change plans a little bit. But as it stands, it seems like I have a pretty consistent content train coming up, and that feels pretty good, because then I can start scheduling stuff and, you know, just being a better streamer all around. A lot of times it's, for me, hard to schedule things because, like, real life can happen. And instead of spending a lot of time going, oh, I'm going to be late today, and blah, 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 I'm just like, yo, I'll be here between 2 or 4 every day. Almost every day, anyway. And I guess I'll have to structure that a little bit better, but not yet. Let's see, where are we going here? Yeah, I don't think I'm going to do well in this one. This one. Oh, we got it. That was close. This is the max difficulty level one, I think. It's either a master or an ultimate. In short, expect pain. So let's see. What should I do for Quake 2? I'm thinking what I might do. Okay. Just a thought. If I can get a party together, which I know I probably can't do, the game, it ebbs and flows, right? Like, if there's something in the news or in the Quake Discord, people will go pile into it for a week or two, and then they'll rotate to the next Quake game, right? That's kind of how they keep everybody going over there. So whenever I go to play it, it's like, is this the Quake 2 week? If it's the Quake 2 week, then I'll have people in the lobby. But if not, then it'll be kind of empty. In the event that it's empty, then I'll probably rig something up. But what I kind of want to do is just like turn on like God mode and just run on Nightmare, and just have a carefree smash on the hardest difficulty. It'll look like the Doom game almost, because I'll be smashing through shit as fast as possible. But I could play it on a lower difficulty, but then it would be kind of more of a, you know, me creeping around like do, don't get seen, do, you know, that kind of thing. When I'd much rather just smash through the shit and look cool. Have a good sending off for a while for Quake 2. Although I'm probably lying to you, Jack. Quake 2 is one of those games I'll keep coming back to. So if I say, oh, I'm not going to play it for a while, you might see me like in a week playing it. Quake 1's the same way. Of course, I liked Quake 1 because of the multiplayer atmosphere, the modding, and everything else. Quake 2 did it better, and Quake 3 threw it all away. Quake 4 was just, you know, some Doom 3 stuff. You know, are built on like the Doom 3 like engine. It wasn't bad, it's just, you know, completely different vibe. I remember the what was that series that had Wolfenstein and Quake, but it was like a territorial defense thing. It was cool because it was basically the precursor to like Battlefield's Rush mode. I wish I could remember what it was. Oh, what's up? Let's see, speak. Hold on, sorry, I missed the thingy for a second. Oh, sneaking in FPS. When was that? Everything? It's true, right? Absolutely. Absolutely. I'm with you on that. Of course, you know, the Call of Duty crowd kind of gives it a bad name these days, because it's not, you know, it's a lot more structured and stuff. But back in the day, it was just chaos. Like, how many crazy things can we have going on in a small room while blasting something from Trent Reznor, or like something equivalent from like Chris Verena? Playing the original Dirge of Severon. All those good times. Or Jeremy Seipolt's Climb. God, this was so good. Or like Doom 3. Doom 3 had a really good ending. Like a really good ending. Oh, you're good. I'm probably the same. Split screen was the shit, wasn't it? Oh, it was so good. GoldenEye days and everything else. Hell, even those shooting games where you're on rails and you can't move, you can't really do anything, just move your crosshair and shoot stuff. There was one for Nintendo 64. It sucked solo, but playing with friends was so fun. Let's see, if I didn't know better, I'd have said the artisan who crafted this box used a dark stain to get this unique color. But no, this is inkwood straight from Apocrypha. What did it contain, though? So one thing I've noticed about YouTube, just a quick tangent, right quick. So, for whatever reason, a few weeks ago, it quit letting me make thumbnails. Like, everything's still set up for me to make thumbnails. I can go to the thumbnail thing, pick a frame for a thumbnail out of my short video, and click the button that says done. And it's supposed to update the server with the frame that you selected, and that will be your your frame, be your thumbnail for the video, right? And you have to do it on mobile because they're stingy. So I'll go through it, I'll find the image, I'll click the image, I'll click done, and then it just kind of resets back to that screen and doesn't update it. So all my videos lately have had weird images instead of cool thumbnails. At least for shorts. What was that doing? Oh yeah. Getting carried away. Alright, here we go. Intricate winding shaft. I miss the days of I'll tell you a cool, really cool secret most people don't know about Final Fantasy game. About a Final Fantasy game. Final Fantasy VI, we knew it as Final Fantasy III in the US at the time. Final Fantasy VI had the ability to play 2 players. You could have another controller help out with the menus, and you could jack up the battle time so that it was like super fast paced. And I ended up playing Final Fantasy VI with a friend of mine during summer break, and it was like one of the greatest experiences. And it's a shame you can't really do that anymore. I mean, I guess you can in 14 and stuff like that, but it was such a simple thing. But in later versions, they actually removed that in a lot of the later releases. Oh, yeah. Speaking of that, Planescape Torment was a badass game that nobody remembers, and it makes me sad. Like, for real. I would go play that, but I would lose 6 months of my life just playing that one game, and nobody would watch after the first week because I would just bore the shit out of everybody with it. Because I would go back and just re-roll saves over and over again. Not save scumming, just I wanted to see all the different outcomes, right? So I was playing like 9 different routes at the same time, and I still couldn't see everything. They did. They made a remake of it, and they released some sort of I think other game, or they're working on another game for it. There was something about it. The floating skull, what's his name? Morty? One of those? You wake up in the basement of a dustman place. It's basically a giant mortician cult thing. It's complicated. Think Elder Scrolls lore, and then it makes a lot more sense. The spiritual leader place that handles the dead. But yeah, Icewind Dale and all those good games. Man, I love those games. They would just drive me nuts now, probably. Because I've been spoiled for years with games like this. Let's see, chat. Will I get it? Ha! Holy crap, we got everything. Intricate winding shaft, adamant lurker sabatons, 94 gold, and a rubinite mace. BioWare had such good stuff, and so did Midway. Midway ruled on the Nintendo 64. That was like, I know that Midway has done many things since the Nintendo 64, but they were gods of the Nintendo 64. Did you need something converted? Did you need something imported? Did you need some help making a game? Maybe they can help you, because like that was how they were back in the day. So they had so many projects that they were involved in that they literally just it was great. Like, if you think of a good game that was they probably helped bring it over. The Doom, Quake 2, all those games that got ported over, that was helped out with Midway. Couple other games as well. Good times. BioWare was like that as well, and so was Rare. God, I miss Conqueror's Bad Fur Day. Let's see, no questions about this one. It's a groove shaft that one uses to tighten or loosen something. What would this have opened or closed? A tomb, maybe? And it's crafted from wisp metal, a rare apocrypha metal. Interesting. Well, let's see, chat. What do we got next? We got Nutchbeak Clasp. This one's going to be hard as hell. Nice. I wonder if it's going to be... Oh, well, we're standing right at it. Capital. I wonder what is going to happen now that Larian's kind of come out and made a really good game. I wonder what their next thing's going to be. Now that's intriguing. Perhaps it's this way? Nice. Okay, so we got a bunch of stuff just now. They're open to another Divinity game? That's pretty cool. Yeah, they definitely need a long rest after that. Nutchbeak Clasp, 146 gold and a Kamanathong Jack. Let's see what they say. Oh, this is also part of the Crypt Can investments. If we get 4 more pieces of this. Let's see what they say. What an ingenious use of natural materials. These clasps were carved from Nutchbeaks, each interlocking set at a time. The small toothsome ridges used to hold and keep the hooked fasteners in place. Delightful. See, I want to play Baldur's Gate 3, but I would be scared I would totally botch it and get got. It's, how do I put this? It is probably safer to stream certain things on Twitch if you don't keep the VOD, but then you can also do that on YouTube if you don't keep the VOD. But you get the idea. And I'm not talking about, like, you know, like, nudity scenes, but, like, a lot of random stuff can get you got on YouTube. It scares the hell out of me sometimes, honestly. Oh, let me see here. Ah, yes. Region drag back. Nice. But I know that once I upgrade my PC, I'm so gonna give it a shot. That's my goal. I know I'll be like the last one to the party, but it'll be alright. There we go. Welcome, 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 Joshua. Oh, no, I probably would be fine. I would just be worried that I would click stuff I'm not supposed to click on accident. Like, I don't know if the actual scenes themselves when in safe mode, like if you have certain things turned off, if it would be okay. Probably so. I'd have to go watch a bunch of stuff and see. I'm just basically speaking off the top of my head without going to look it up. I used to not be so spooked about a lot of stuff like that, but I watched a friend of mine's channel get hit really hard for something really dumb. It wasn't even their fault, really. They had a link to, I think it was like some artist page, right? But I want to say like 4 to 6 months went by after the video was released, and YouTube changed their linking policy, right? And for the most part, you just think, okay, I'm gonna make sure all my links are fine. But when you have hundreds of videos, you might miss one, right? Well, that one got them hit for like bad content, and it was unfortunate too, because they're the nicest, most safest channel that you could possibly go to. Luckily, they're making a comeback, but it was super sad. True, true. Yeah, I might give it a shot at some point. Then we'll see. Did any of y'all play Dragon's Age Origins? You can literally change the models of every single character to any other model in the game. I had my main character, whatever Kuzland, I forget the name of the guy, the Grey Warden, you know that guy. So he was running around. He was literally a pig. And there's a lot of connotations to that I can't even get into. But my character was literally a pig, and I played through the entirety of the game and found out that those aren't videos, those are live cutscenes. And I was like, oh my god. Oh heck yeah, like if you like a game and other people say it sucks, screw them. You liked it, that's what matters. No matter what game it is. As much as I absolutely hated shit, what was that one that came out? Was it New World? Yeah. As much as I hated that, there are people who swear to this day that it is the greatest game and they'll die on that hill. And power to them if they really like doing that. I liked playing old games back in the day that people don't like. I just remember at the time, people reacted to Dragon Age 2 the same way we reacted to Starfield. If memory serves. It wasn't bad, but people were kind of like, damn, I really wanted more Origins. Nice. Got the Regent Shrine rack, and we got funerary wrappings. Yeah, you know, here's the thing. I'm gonna be honest with you. I didn't get to play the first Modern Warfare. I didn't get to play the first what am I trying to say? God, I'm having a total brain fart. Hold on. I'm gonna read this real quick. The Telvanni that used this weren't the type to throw bundles of foraged regents in, say, a craft bag or something. The dividers indicate every precaution taken to prevent cross-contamination of regents, or cross-contamination of regents. Very focused on high potency and yield. Mass Effect. That's what I was thinking about. I didn't get to play the first Mass Effect. I started with Mass Effect 2. And I was like, wow, this game is so much better than Fallout 3. I just remember thinking that. So to me, it was definitely a come up. And I hate to say it, but I never completed it. And that wasn't because it wasn't a good game. That was because like I ended up like getting hurt at the time and focused on getting my ankles back working good. And yeah, then I didn't play it too much more after that. I'm good now, but like, you know what I mean. Well, it's complicated, but yes, basically I have like a half bummed out leg. And I can still walk on it, but I can't walk on it for like too long without it having problems or numbing out. Which sucks. But that is why I chose a career in the streaming arts. It's true, we all go through it. I could be worse. Let's see here. And honestly, you know, make the best of what you got, right? I was telling people the other day, I was like, I could look at it like, oh, I'm stuck sitting at home all day, or I can, you know, do something like streaming or something, right? And try to do something to stay motivated. And then also, that way I can change the narrative from I'm stuck at home to I'm giving it my best. I'm giving it my best years. I'm giving it my all and doing great. And building something that doesn't necessarily require me to walk around all the time. Which is good. Absolutely awesome. And hell, I get to meet so many cool people along the way. People that I never would have met even if my leg was working fine. Oh no, you're good, you're good. No worries. I just ramble while walking around in circles. But yeah, I used to get like super sad, and then I realized that I just need to do something to not feel limited. And then I started to do stuff that I didn't feel limited. And now it doesn't really, it's weird, because like in the place I'm in now, it doesn't necessarily bother me anymore. Not you, but I mean like just my own limitations and stuff. But since I've learned my limitations, I've learned to work around them. And then I don't have limitations anymore. Let me see. There we go. I was really worried. There we go. Let me see here. Trying to build upon a purpose while dealing with circumstances of wonderful. It really is. It does. Because you know why? I've been on both sides of that. I was that way. And I was like, no, I can't be this way. You know what I mean? And I think it was like all part of the process of like healing, both mentally and physically. Well, let me see. What do they say? They say, such roiling darkness should not hold its shape like this, yet here it is. How could one even transport this piece? Based on the shadowy composition, I'd estimate an association with the Daedric Prince Tamriel. Ooh, we found some super sketch stuff. You know the truth of it though? Not everyone needs to. Not everyone needs to. Some people, they need that, and then others don't. So don't feel bad. Okay, so we need to go fishing, but what do we have left to fish? We've got Necrom, fishing. Okay, so we have lake water and foul water, which means we have to fish in 2 different zones. That's pretty cool. So check this out. Lake fishing is going to be easy, and I think I just screwed myself. No, okay, good. I thought it wasn't going to let me back up. I was going to be like, no. Big giant fungus, yes. Fungus, we'll stick with fungus. Huh. I better look this one up. So, chat, here's what we're gonna do. We are gonna go to the trusty fishing website and see if they have the answers that we seek. House Terraria. Or Terraria, depending on how they want to pronounce it. Or no, I'm sorry, House Tertia. Jesus, I am terrible with names. There goes my chances of getting sponsorships. I'm joking. But yeah, so House Tertia fishing is where I'm gonna go for looking this up. Highly recommended site for that. There are other websites, but this one's always just been perfect for what I need, if that makes sense. A quick, easy to zoom in map that shows where everything is. So, let me show you where this is gonna be at. We're gonna have a ton of things here. 4 or 5 are going to be here. And 1, 2, 3, 4 are going to be there. Outside of that, there is nothing else for lake, so we're going to be pretty much stuck in this region here, fishing. So I'm going to start us off here. Actually, hold on. Yeah, I'm going to start us off here. We're going to fish the big lake, and then once we hit those 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 6 or 7 spots, we're going to go over to the other place that's got 7 spots. Now, let me get back to chat. There we go. What's up, chat? Oh shit. No. Whoops. I hope I didn't screw myself over. I accidentally hit the report button. I was like, nope. I'm not trying to do that. Make sure it's playing right. Yeah, there we go. Cool. So today we get to go fishing in the wonderful lakes of the Telvanni Peninsula. It's not so much a lake as much as it is the space between the islands. Okay. Now then, somewhere right up here is going to be where they start. River, eh? Okay. So we need to go that way, back up the creek. Oh, we got random letters up here. Weather gravestone, eh? Elabel Alarndil gravestone. The remains of Elabel Alarndil, exiled from the hollowed vaults for the crime of House Alarndil, profaning the song of the Nereberine. May his spirit know no rest. Damn. Damn. They bound him and everything. Don't talk shit about Nerevar. Especially a Necrom, apparently. Yeah, here we go. Fishing in the lake. Do y'all want to know where this sound effect comes from? The first time I ever heard it was Quake 3. Which just so happens to be in the same connected audio pool with this company. $246 of that. And we'll use the minnows, why not? It's a good day for fishing. Quite so. You can tell I was bored at like 3 a.m. this morning. I mean, not to talk good of my own work, but it was really interesting that the thumbnail that I made for this video, the starting photo looks nothing like that. Like, I think it looked like, kind of like this, as far as color scheme. Pretty flat, kind of hazy, right? And then I did a bunch of like lux and color filtering, and then it started to look more like this. And the water was nice and crystal clear, and I was like, that's really cool. I put a frame around it and everything. I even made that frame by finding a photo of an actual frame that's like for sale somewhere, and I cut a mask out of the center. No, I didn't do that. Actually, I cut the frame itself out instead of the center. And then I stretched the frame so it would fit the image. So that's an actual wooden frame photo. So are y'all looking forward to the new year? I know I am. Most definitely. I know eventually I gotta, like, get a bigger hard drive in the next few months. Probably do that here in around March or something. But for now, I'm just enjoying the fish. I'm gonna be honest, I'm not looking forward to Portal 2 tomorrow. I didn't reschedule it because I didn't want to do it. I was just really feeling like crap the other day, but the thing is with Portal 2 is every time that I play Portal 2, I get about to where I'm at now, and I just get hella frustrated with it and then quit. I'd beaten it though, when it first came out, and I remember it taking me sometimes 11 to 12 hours to figure out these puzzles sometimes. I was much younger then, and I'm doing a lot better now than I was before with puzzle solving. But, yeah. It's gonna get interesting. Ooh, dead rock lobster. And since y'all mentioned Nova earlier, I wonder if Nova Fun Bun's got something coming out today. I'll have to take a look here in a few hours and see. Or a few minutes, I mean. Why did I say few hours? Let's see. Does Nova have something coming out today? Let's see here. I'm taking a look here. Nova? Nova? Videos? No. Shorts? No. Community post? No. They've been quiet for a few days. They must have something huge planned. Or maybe they're like me. They're like, I can finally take a day off. Let's see. Back to video. There we go. Yeah, it makes me wonder. My bat's like, what up? Let me see. Where's the next lake spot? I think you're gonna be this way, mostly? On the north side? I don't have the map in front of me right now, but yeah. Oh, look at that. We got another scrying thing. Damage funneling mechanism. Holy shit. We got a lead for a lustrous metal funnel, chat. Oh, wait, here's one. You know what I have not really done? And, I mean, I leveled the job up, but what I have not done really in Final Fantasy XIV is, fishing. And I know what you're thinking. Damien, you just spent 6 months fishing every single zone and every place in Elder Scrolls. I'm like, yeah. And you're like, why don't you like fishing in Final Fantasy XIV? I'm like, because it's a totally different feel. Fishing on the boat's fun. Like when you get the ocean thing. But fishing to fill the compendium in that game is something that's going to take you years. And I mean years. There might be, you know, you might be able to like power through it in a year if you know life it. But that requires you like getting really good luck, spending a lot of money, a lot of time, logging at weird hours, multiple times because you didn't get it the first time. Silly stuff like that. That sounds more like a headache than it does actually fishing for fun. So I don't know, I've kind of just been chilling when it comes to that kind of thing. But I did do a lot of other stuff in that game, especially Guild Farmathon. I came up with the most brain dead way possible to make money in that game. It was so great. It was perfect for like if you're watching a YouTube video, like my channel or like Nova Fun Bun's channel or something like that, you know? Yeah, the weather does play a thing, and so does the daytime and everything else. It's not as bad as Final Fantasy XI, but it's close. I don't know if you were there at Final Fantasy XI when it came out, like way back in the day. But when it came to America, I think it was like, what, like Rise of the Zillart days? It was really, really hardcore. It was down to day, weather, location, whether or not you had the skill, whether or not you had the +1 or +2 outfit, the hour. So if you were on like the fire hour on Fire's day, on the fire week or month or whatever, like You needed to be in that spot, and you needed to know where it was going to be so you could craft. It was so rough. It's hard to explain this to people without them saying, wow, that sounds like a really shit game that I would never want to play. Like, that literally is the best. That is what it sounds like when I speak of this, but I wouldn't have traded it for the world. Like, when you can level up to like level 15 in like a day, right? But once you hit level 15, you can no longer kill anything on your own. You have to get in a group to do it, just like you would in any other Final Fantasy game, except 14. But you get the idea. And then it's like, it becomes social leveling simulator, where basically you and your friends hang out in a leveling group in the middle of a dungeon or some forest or this or that for hours on end, doing chain mobs. Each mob taking sometimes like 3 minutes to kill. If you die, you lose like hours, if not days or weeks of XP, depending on how high up you are. So, don't die. If you can get stuck in these vicious loops for the last 5 or 6 levels of your characters, so that you would never actually hit 75 because you would get killed before you could get the XP back, so you would just keep de-leveling. All sorts of absolute terror. But the things it would let you do is like super high-end accomplishments, right? Like, if you were able to go through all these painstaking things, you could get arcane flower pots and put them in your house. And I remember ripping out all the other furniture in the house and filling it all with arcane flower pots because there was a part count, you know? And I took the arcane flower pots and I planted, I forget what I had to plant, but I remember you had to water your plants every so often and check your plants every so often for like up to something like 30 days. It was, I think it was like something stupid, like 20 to 30 days. And this required waking up at 3 in the morning on a work day sometimes, and then the very next day doing the same. Me asking my roommate if they could log in and do it for me because I'm at work and it's lunchtime. Like crazy stuff like that for like 30 days, right? But I ended up making so much kill from it that I didn't have to worry about anything else the rest of my time playing. But it was just... It was one of those things where, like, when you achieved something in Final Fantasy XI back in the day, you felt like you had ascended to another plane of existence. Is the best way to put it. It wasn't like, I accomplished this, yeah, let's go do the next thing. It was like, holy shit, we've done it. I'm taking a week off. You know, that kind of thing. It was those kind of things. 14, there's nothing like that. I should stress that for those who have never played 14. 14 is basically, 1.0 is like that, and it didn't work out too well. And then they basically, this is kind of true, not kind of true, but a great simplification. They basically ate a Chrono Trigger game that they were going to create and bolted it onto 14's thing and redid the engine and all the other shit, and it came out to A Realm Reborn, and it was magic. Like, it's the greatest game ever. Highly recommend it. But yeah, I kind of wonder what that Chrono Trigger game was going to be like. And every time there's a new game, they bolt something else onto the game too, like we got Crystalline Conflict, we got Frontline, PvP. Each PvP is completely different, so like if you play Crystalline Conflict, you would have completely different vibes, feels, and experiences than you would playing Frontline. Frontline's where they put like, I think it's like 100 and something people, or some huge number like that, into a battleground of 3 parties, and they fight over control of points to ensure that they get the most points and win, so on and so forth. So chat, we're looking for the Morrowind Drow Shrimp. If we get the Morrowind Drow Shrimp to spawn, we'll be able to go to Foulwater. Crystalline Conflict? Is that the current one right now? I've been away for a little bit. I know that they were wanting to try to bring back Rival Wings, but I don't know if that worked out. Also, you would know this probably. So, around 6 months ago, and again, it's not like a set number, but about 6 months ago or so, they removed one of the Frontlines PvP battlegrounds because they were going to do some work on it. And I don't know if they ever put it back in yet. Maybe you can enlighten me on that one. It's not a big deal. It just occurred to me because we were talking about PvP. I was like, wait a minute, they removed that. I wonder if they put it back in. Okay, so it's Series 5, Season 9. Cool. Yeah, I'm literally just the person who grinds it to get the minion and the mount. And maybe I'll push further, but I make it a point just to go for the minion and the mount and the XP list. Or at least that's what I was doing 6 months ago. Again, the game could have changed a lot since then. But that was always my thing. What I would do is I would go to the gold saucer. And if I was going to farm something, or if I was going to run something, I would sit there and do it there in between Leap of Faith matches and stuff like that. Oh, you know what I just remembered? Y'all are about to see me blow all the gold saucer points that I've been saving up. I just realized when I left. I left about I want to say a week or a few days. It was like a very short amount of time before I was set to hit the amount of gold that I needed, or the golden saucer crown points or whatever. Crown points. The golden saucer points to get the big airship mount. I learned something cool though during the last FanFest, the one that was a couple days ago. During the panel with Yoshi P and a bunch of the other people and stuff, they were talking about the adventure plates, and the reason why some of the stuff still animates is because they were creating that function and discovered a bug, and they were like, that's actually really cool. And they designed it to reflect that bug, or they left the bug in, one or the other. But that's why your weapons and your enchantments and stuff like that have that. You know that like quarter second of movement that happens when you swap to adventure plate, like that whole thing. That's a result of that discovery. It's kind of cool to hear developer stories like that, where they're like, "Hey, we found this really cool glitch," and we were like, "That's cool as shit," so we coded it in the game. I think it was like, what, RuneScape had one like that? It's so bright. I'm gonna go this way. I'm gonna look this way. There we go. You know, I tell you, I'm so nervous and excited to go back to 14. I don't know what my current role is going to be, or if or what's going to happen. I just know I'm going to be back for MSQ. I don't know. It really is. It's cool to hear a lot of the stories like that. Like, I find it to be, honestly, some of the cooler stuff about development. Like, hearing the developer stories behind Final Fantasy, the early Final Fantasy franchises, really helps to put, well, especially like those, really helps to put why 13 and 15 didn't do as well, and Forspoken even, didn't do as well, and and it's a whole complicated, drawn-out story. But I was actually talking about it in a comment post the other day. Basically, what's really fascinating, right, was basically some guys in college. Some of them dropped out, some of them kept going. They basically set up like a ragtag studio across the street from like this place that everybody hung out at across from their college where they were still going to school at. And they would recruit people from there and everything else. It eventually became more like the Square Enix people know today. They went through a couple different names. They used someone's dad, I think, let him open up a sub company there within like the local electric company or some shit. And that's how they got their start. And they were literally like a software company that was a bigger branch of an electrical company or something like that. But all those people and the people they hired on helped to make a lot of those stories from Final Fantasy. Well, Final Fantasy 1 and 2 was small. Final Fantasy 3 was a big deal. A real big deal. But a lot of the story, right, with behind the scenes is, yeah, they were Square and then Squaresoft and then Square Enix. Good times. I still have I'll think, well, I don't have it anymore. Damn. I had a Nintendo Power magazine that had it for a while. It still said Square. I was like, damn, that's old. But basically, the thing is when Final Fantasy VI came out, it was an absolute shit show behind the scenes, but in a good way. Imagine a whole bunch of artists working together on a project, especially like fan projects and stuff like that you hear about with indie games, right? Just a whole bunch of people like exploding with ideas and crazy cool concepts and just, hey, let's do this. Oh, that sounds great, you know, and they throw it into the game. That culture is what created a lot of those games. There were times when they would come up with a great idea at like 6 p.m. Then they would send it off to the other guy in the office, and then they would sit there and spend the entire night recoding 20% of the entire game so they could add this one storyline bit in, because that's how it was. It was like, dude, let's do this. Sweet, we got the Morrowind Drow Shrimp on to foul water. We're going to Apocrypha. So what they did was, you know, they were able to rewrite entire sections of the game pretty fluently, and it wasn't that big of a deal. But time progressed, games got harder to develop and took longer to develop. No longer could you afford to just rewrite 20% of the game overnight, because it sure as hell wasn't going to happen overnight. And it was going to cost a lot more money, right? So around this time, Final Fantasy launched their film studio. Sakaguchi-san basically hit peak Sakaguchi, right? And they were going to have people like Alec Baldwin and stuff like that in Final Fantasy X, and they modeled like what's his name, the Guado guy, Cypher Guado, or whatever his name, Seymour Guado, off of a young Alec Baldwin. That didn't pan out, and eventually, after Spirits Within bombed, Sakaguchi stepped down. And when that happened, a lot of the folks that they were kind of keeping in check long enough to get the games developed were brought into their own roles and allowed to just go ham. And I'm not saying they're bad people. They're great people and they've done great work in the game, but they were really bad about being able to bring the development to a close, or, you know, or being able to restrain themselves from wanting to rewrite half the game overnight or over a 4-month period because they wanted to add something else in. And then what happened was you end up with games like Final Fantasy 13, 13-2, 13-3, because they had all these great ideas but just couldn't figure out how to write the ending or wrap it all up, because that wasn't their strong point. And then, like, you go into games like Final Fantasy 15. Final Fantasy 15 was announced before, if not at the same time, as the original Final Fantasy 14. But they couldn't. It was supposed to be some kind of like other thing, like a versus 13 or some weird shit, right? They couldn't figure out how to end it, so they yanked Yoshi P off of 14 to go finish that. And then they did the same with Forspoken, that didn't work out. And then kinda for 16 as well. And you can see why, between that and the fact that a lot of the old guard who made the game what it was had left by that point, and that's why 13 onward feels so different than it did before. You can kind of see where they were hiring in all this folks, but a lot of the old guard still around. Look at Final Fantasy X, and you'll basically see the perfect hybrid between old guard and new guard, because after that it just goes off in another direction. Kind of interesting. Let's see. Sure. Oh, yes. Lost Odyssey was great. Sakaguchi's ultimate, I still got it. Cause like he was like, I can't let it go out like that. I can't step down from the company I helped create and let it go out like that. So then he made that game independently with I forget who. I think it was his own studio. But it was him and a really good writer who writes a lot of dark shit. And they got together and made Lost Odyssey. It's so good. I just love how every story in the game is just, so-and-so was a little child who this and blah blah blah, they had a great life and this and that and blah blah blah, died in so-and-so year. Nice, I don't have mine anymore. But I mean like, it let Sakaguchi be able to get his groove back, so to speak. Because before that game, he had to step down from Square Enix. Because it almost cost the company. He was always like, I'm not a great manager, I'm a great designer. He's straight up. Let's see, where is the next fishing area? It's gonna be in Apocrypha. Oh yes, here we go. House Turdia coming through with the assist. Nice. So everywhere on the north and central areas, which means I'm probably going to go. Looks like this coast here is bumping. This area here is pretty bumping, and this area down here is pretty bumping. There's lots of other areas along here, but there's nothing down here, which is very interesting. Let's go fling ourselves off a cliff and hope we survive. And now comes the fun part, fishing out here. See, I'm with you 100%. I am with you 100%. That's why I didn't play Nier or Drakengard. Was because I couldn't bring myself to kind of just eat that much sadness. It's true. Can I make it down here? I think this is a road leading down, actually. I was like, how do I get down here? Oh wait, this is not the way. It's okay though. We survived it. Oh, so this is where the Endless Archive is, eh? I discovered the Infinite Archive. thing about the Infinite Archive is I don't know if I'll play it this playthrough. I'll probably play it when I come back. Oh, it's all Foulwater. Okay. I'll tell you what, a really, really good game. Now, I didn't get a chance to play it, unfortunately, and I really want to. But, oh, what was the Final Fantasy game that had dude who's like, I'm here to kill chaos? The storyline behind that is so good. It kind of taught the Final Fantasy VII Rebirth people how to make a good twist in a story that you're retelling. Yeah. What you don't realize is if you played the first Final Fantasy way back and you somehow still remember the name of everything, the name of the guy that you're playing in Origin is shockingly really close to the original name of the main bad guy in 1, right? So it's this whole causal loop. Yeah, that's the one. I remember I wanted to get it and play it, but it was only on the Epic Store for the longest time, so I couldn't get it. I know when I finally upgrade my system at some point this year, I'm literally gonna go ham. Like, there will be nothing that I won't try to play at that point. I'm gonna be like, let's play this, let's play that. I don't think I'll have a problem with content burnout. I think I'll have a problem with me dying from overexertion of playing too many games. Because you gotta think, right now I'm restricted to a 960 GTX, right? Which means that honestly, when Final Fantasy XIV Dawn Trail comes out, if I don't have it upgraded by then I wouldn't be able to play it. So I have a very, very good statistical chance of being upgraded by then. Oh, I have trouble coping with people who run out into shit. Like, oh no, and they run out to take a bullet. It's like, I understand the whole in the moment thing, but I feel like there would be like one of two things. Either you would want to save the person, but your reaction time is physically not fast enough to actually do anything. Now that would be more accurate. But people going, oh no, like for instance, Horshapan in Final Fantasy XIV is one of the most tragic stories of all time. But until they redid it about 9-10 months ago, it just didn't. I couldn't correlate to the sadness, because they were just like, you know, it was the whole like. It wasn't like even the war hero thing. It was just like the take a bullet thing instead. And I was just like, I can't relate to it as much, because I feel like it felt less real. But then again, it's a fantasy game, so I don't know. I do know that I can't play super depressing narratives like Nier Automata and stuff. I probably wouldn't be able to play it. It's one of those games where I'm like, man, it's a great work of art, but I'm not going, yeah, let's go watch that, or let's go play that. It's kind of like saying movies about historical events that I can't really speak about. perhaps a certain Spielberg movie. Things like that. Those movies were absolutely amazing and historically accurate, referencing and portrayal of said tragic thing at the end of World War II. However, nobody goes, yeah, I want to go see that. You know what I mean? But it's one of those things where like, wow, it's a really good movie. But like, yeah. So when I think about like games that are really dark and depressing and stuff like that, I think, wow, those are really good stories, but I'm not going, yeah, I want to go play that. So, yeah. Oh, since they've redone it, it's even better now. Like, it's way more relatable. So all right, so you've already seen it, so I can kind of tell you about it. So basically, the whole thing is you've got a whole fleet of mages and healers around you. Why can't we heal it? We've healed so many other things in the game at this point. We've brought people back from like the brink of death a couple of times. We've reincarnated Y'shtola by this point. Why can't we, why can't we do that with him? And it's like they actually redid some of it so that they address all that, and it's even sadder. See, Heavensward was really good, but I think that because I got to play them all back to back, I can see why if you played A Realm Reborn, Heavensward was the shit. Because that's... Oh wow, we got lurker spawn already? Really? Wow, we're gonna be done quick. Hell, I only need more fish. The inkwell squid. But because most of A Realm Reborn is not really voice acted, so when you get to Heavensward, or at least the part where like the ninja lady comes out and shows up on the boat, right? Like that's when things are like, okay. Or like when Merlwyb hits like just straight domes the priest. I can't think of their name right now. The fish person, and then they just straight up like get back up. And I was like, oh, I've never seen that done in the game before. I'm like, this is escalating. And then like the cool ninja jumps kicked in and everything else, and people started talking and all the cutscenes. It was a good time. But my personal favorite out of all the expansions is Stormblood. Or at least late Heavensward, when the industrial early days of the Primal started to seep in. Yeah, the twinning and everything. Not twinning, but you know what I mean. The song from it. And Pepsi Man, oh my god, Pepsi Man. See, I'm looking forward to doing all that again. Is that it? Yep, we got it. Necrom Master Angler. And chat, that means until like 90 days or so when I come back here and do the Imperial City live PvP area and try fishing in a close quarters live PvP area for hours on end. Until I actually do that, we're not completely done with the game. But for all intents and purposes, besides that one area, we have done all the game. There's like literally like probably over 50 zones we've cleared. Like just let's take a moment to reflect on this. Usually I just kind of talk about it and go about my day, but here's the thing. This is Tamriel, and this is the surrounding plains and other places. This looks like only a couple of areas, but as you point out, each zone has its own list of fish that you have to get, right? This is just the original areas that were in the game at launch. Let me find it right quick here. Each one, of course, having its own list that we had to conquer. We've done all of these. Then we did... well, let's go back through it. We did that area, then we did the Thieves Guild area, Hughes Bane fishing, then we did Dark Brotherhood fishing. We didn't complete Dark Brotherhood storyline, but we did fish the zone regardless. What else? We got Morrowind done. Clockwork City's done. That one took a while. Orsinium was done, including the extra fish, the crab slaughter cranefish. Let me see here. Oh, let's see. When you do the boss battle, apparently the attack that was used cannot kill the Warrior of Light because they were capable of surviving it. Interesting. Oh, that's really sad. Yeah. Conor Grader, Captain Grimm from World of Warcraft did an excellent video that covered healers. Nice. Keep an open mind with people like like. Oh, yeah, I'm the same way. Like, especially at my age, I'm pretty with it for my age, but it's just one of those things where it was like, if I tried to keep with it the way I used to, I would go insane. Where is... Let's see, what else do we have? We have Murkmire. So literally, like, you name it, we've done it. All the way to the end. High Isle is fun, too. But Somerset was one of the hardest and most challenging fishing quests in the entire game. Because foul water fishing, there's only like 1 to 4 holes that are up on the entirety of the zone at any given time. Most of the time. You might get lucky and spawn in like your very own custom overflow, you know, shard, and then you'll be okay, like phase. And you'll get like most of the area to yourself with all of them spawning in. That'd be so good, but you're not going to get that usually. Well, let me see. Well, I don't want to log out. Where are we going now? I don't know what to do. I didn't expect to be done in 2 hours. Shit. I know I got a couple things to scry. We'll do that. Buy it some time. Well, I suppose we haven't done any of these, so we might as well give this a shot, yeah? Let's go scry. There we go. You know what I find fascinating about Bethesda games? Is that they don't have a master ledger. That to you know, like a flowchart for making their games. They design their shit with a make it and move on kind of mentality, instead of having like a cohesive thing. And then they kind of all do the equivalent of like getting into the room every couple of days to watch and look over everything and go, that's cool. And if it's not cool, they throw it away and move on to the next thing. It's absolutely crazy. You can literally watch them do it back during the Oblivion days. There's a documentary where they're sitting in the room watching all the cutscene stuff. But it was interesting to hear that Starfield was developed the same way. It makes you wonder if they got hit by the same flaws that happened to Square Enix, which is like, as games got harder and took longer to mess with, it became less feasible to design games that way. This is why indie games kick ass. Like I don't know if you've seen like how these indie games just come out of the woodworks and they blow everyone away from like Undertale to everything else. Is because the way they were designed, they're more cohesive to just, you know, by their very nature, they're more cohesive to be messed with until their works to perfection. Let's see. Here we go. There we go. Okay, so we got a secret clock quill, a lead with a vial of Watcher ink, a travel sewing kit, and 90 gold. Not bad. Let's see. I really should give indie games a shot. I tell myself that all the time. I do give indie games a shot, but I feel like I don't do it enough. See, I don't know if it counts as an indie game. There is this game called The Wandering Village. Okay. You are a group that make a village. Oh, I've seen that. I think, was it Real Civil Engineer was playing that? You have to steer it out of the poison gas clouds and stuff and different things. But if you do too much, if you build too fast, you'll annoy the creature. And it won't listen to you. See, given the lack of birds and other feathered species in Apocrypha, the ancient scholars of Hermaeus Mora used secret claws in place of traditional quills. Their sharp points, deadly while alive, would have made for excellent writing instruments. There's a really cool story in Elder Scrolls lore as well. There's a wandering city. And one day the wandering city disappeared, and the people still ceremoniously watch over the lands where the wandering city used to stop for each season. There was one for each season where they would make camp, and then they'd move on to the next spot. And you never fully find out what happened, but they kind of hint, hint, nudge, nudge, open to interpretation, mention that in Fargrave, a thing like that came here, and then something went awry, and then it ended there. And then all those people either left or liquidated onward, and the ruins that were left behind by it was occupied and became Fargrave. Which it would have happened a long time ago, except time exists in a weird, malleable form in that area. So just because it happened in the past doesn't really mean that it stayed in the past. We'll do that one. Also, your character's been at so many dragon breaks at this point, or micro dragon breaks, that it's insane. And let's see. Ah, yes, here we go. Onward. It's telling me to go this way. There it is. Alright. We scared it off. Alright, we got the treasure and we got a side treasure. Let's see, out of the blue, but I really am curious what my warrior light will look like with graphic update. You know, probably not too much different. Let's see, vial of water ink, lead, antique cypher vestments, indigo. It honestly depends on your skin tone. If you had darker skin tone, then it looks awesome. If you had like a lighter skin tone, you know, then it may reflect a little bit more higher definition, but not so that it wouldn't work on some of the older systems. See, Gabrielle Benelli, a vial of ink produced by a watcher, a precious material, not lightly given to a mortal, even Hermaeus Mora's most faithful followers. This small amount could have been carried as a sign of an alchemist's commitment. I wonder, though, who's going to develop the next game? Just so that we're all on the same page, since Final Fantasy XI, they've come out with a new game every, like, what, 3 games? It'd be like 11, and it was like 12, 13, 14, right? And then 15, 16, and now 17. I don't know what it's going to be. I have no idea, and I haven't researched it. But what I do know is it's primed to become an MMO. I just remember Yoshi P wanted to make an MMO, and it didn't pan out. He announced that last year. But I'm super wanting to find out if 17 is going to be an MMO. Because then they can finally moonlight 11. Or create the fold 11 in the 14 project so that you just go back in time. Here we go. Well, I thought I was going to be there. Can't be too much further, right? Alright, I rode past it. There it is. Got it all over me. Alright, let's get cleaned up right quick. Not that this is gonna make me any cleaner, but let's see. Alright. Okay, so we're gonna scry here. I mean, not scry, but excavate here. Alright, got a lot of stuff here. Let's see, we got the antiquity, or antique cipher vestments. We got 79 gold and ancestral silk breeches. Let's see what they say about it overnight here. This is a rare find. I've never seen vestments quite like these before. My guess is this ancient stole was worn by Hermaeus More's faithful servants. Every detail is being accounted for. Typical of ciphers. Hidden pockets for quills, vials of ink, and even sheaves of paper. The material is dark, likely to hide ink stains from fervent writing and research. I can faintly see where there were once embroidered tentacles on the cloth, representing commitment to more service. Very cool. Alright. That puts us back on this one, I think, right? Yep. We need to get this done 3 times. There we go. Alright, chat, so it looks like we're heading back north. I tell you, Portal 2 is going to be so hard tomorrow. I'm on the later levels. We've hit acceleration juice and bounce juice. So we just need to hit the... But there's like one more we gotta do, right? As well as find out Gladys' backstory. But once I turn my sub back on with 14, I'm going to basically, because of lack of hard drive space, I'm going to uninstall ESO. So I won't be able to go back into it really easily, so I have to make sure I have everything stowed away for the next few months. Luckily, though, I don't have to worry about having a subscription because well, for ESO, because I managed to get a bunch of the stuff, you know, like a bunch of the expansions. So you can log in and play them without having an active sub, which is really cool. Whoops. Nailed it! Look at that. Secret Clock will get the lead for the Vial of Watcher ink. We got the Indica Rune and the Wax Portrait card with 129 gold. And let's see what they say. Secret Claws would have also been ideal for another reason. Their arcane resilience. Their claws would not have been corroded by Watcher ink or other magical elements used in the writing of enchanted text. Boom, there we go. Got it. I know with 14, I'm looking forward to doing MSQ again. I'll get to show everybody my old photos from way back in the day. When I first started, I had like some of the dorkiest gear. They really go far to kind of drag you from having some kind of simple newbie startup gear that's kind of bland, and then they get you all the way up to the good stuff. Like fairly quickly, like it's like level 35 and up, it starts looking cool. But it was just funny, the amount of the gear that I had on, it looked so silly. Part of me wants to, I know I'm gonna have to, oh wow, that was pretty cool. We went right to it. I was getting altitude so I could try to see off and get a good scrying, but that's where it was. I know I'm gonna have to take like a day to get my bearings back and stuff, so I'll probably do like an OG stream, like a Guild Farmathon stream or something. Someone is screaming for me to claim your servant's soul. Interesting. Always good when NPCs are going ham outside of my camera view. I'm like, oh no. See, we got a vial of Watcher ink, a faded wanted poster, an ancestor silk hat. That makes sense, Gabrielle, but everything in the Apocrypha has some larger purpose. I posit that even in trace amounts, this Watcher ink was used for writing important arcane text. Okay. Now what do we got? This one again. We're gonna hit 3 of each. So this is our last tier of the green and the blue. In this area. Got it, just in time. There we go. Yeah, I was up all last night editing till like 3 in the morning. I was also waiting for the snow to come in too. Oh lord, did I get chased by that guy? I hope not. There are certain mobs in this area that they'll chase you to like hell freezes over. They're a little bit less bad about it here than they were in the last expansion area, but they will get you. It says it's here somewhere. Can't do it while swimming. Okay. Oh, there it is. I'm like, I wonder where it's at. Hey, no worries. You probably, you might. If not, oh, thank you, my friend. You too. I know I got a couple more things to do here. First, I might just get bored and, like, run random stuff or something. I don't know. I still gotta do some prep for tomorrow as well, because I'm doing Portal 2. And, gotta come up with another game to play as well for a few days. So probably Quake. I mean, Quake 2. There we go. Secret Claw Quill, a lead on a vial of Watcher ink, Rubito leather arm crops, and funerary wrappings. Let's see what it says. I do wonder how the claws were harvested. Seekers are fierce adversaries. Perhaps the ancient scholars gathered them from deceased corpses? Or maybe the claws were collected from live specimens as a punishment for sloppy research. Who knows? Makes you wonder, though. Alright, chat, give me just a sec. Don't go away. I'm gonna go run to the bathroom right quick and grab something to drink, and I'll be right back. So, like 1 minute or so. See you in a sec. I am almost back. All right. Let's see here. Hmm. Nice. Oh, just a sec. All right. All right. Let's see here, chat. Whoops. Broke it. It's okay though, no loss. You just have to go find the next mound, which is somewhere else in the site. And it's already telling me where to go find it. Kinda. Here we go. Okay. Damn, you know what I just realized, chat? I may have to, at some point... I mean, well, this goes without saying, but I need to at some point redo my PNG model and my, well, the vtuber model I can't really do too much with right now, but, the PNG, I just realized I'm like, oh shit, I should probably make some more stuff. Nailed it. Got the whole thing. That's probably a new record. Vial of Watcher ink, etched manganese, mustache wax, and indigo rune. Let's see what they say overnight. There's a more obvious explanation for this quantity of Watcher ink. Given Mora's preference for contracts, this vial was used by lesser Watchers to sign mortals into the service. After all, how much ink does one need to sign their name? I see, I see. I wonder... Oop. To here. Alright, so we got nothing good so far. Because we've hit 3 and 3. Which means... it's back to Tamriel. We'll go here. That'll get us started. Alright, chat, I got a treat for y'all. I think I just figured out my game plan for when I run out of shit to scry here in a few minutes. I got about 5 minutes before I run out of stuff, realistically. These are masters though, so they might take a little bit longer. So I was thinking to myself, yo, what do I do? So I hit up Xtina Paw and I'm like, yo, what you doing? She's like, yo, I got public dungeons. I'm like, that sounds lovely. Where at? She's like, yo, I don't know yet. I'm like, cool, get back with me in a few minutes. Where are we going now? This one, this one, this one. Got it. And that. Nailed it. It's a good day. Okay, so I'm gonna run this way shrine, teleport to the other way shrine, go snatch it up, and then we'll be gooch. Oh, this way. Okay. Oh, it's up there. Or is it? There's a chest. Got it. Let's see here. You know what, chat? I'm gonna have to sell some shit though. We can run some dungeons. I want to run that 6th house group dungeon, so we'll probably start in Morrowind. Come to think of it. Properly represent the 6th house and the tribe unmourned. Where's it at? This way? Yeah, this way. This is nowhere near where I want to make it. Oh, here we go. This is gonna be really freaking hard. If I miss it, I gotta go find another one. So it just all depends. See? And just like that, we're off on a newfound adventure, lacking only an object permanent. There we go. Let's see, chat. Where are we going with this? Nope, we got the treasure itself, the lustrous metal funnel. That's right, we literally got ourselves an oil funnel. And we can get ourselves a dab of oil. My alchemist consultant said the metal is practically non-reactive, but my jeweler friend reacted quite strongly upon examining it. If this funnel were any more luxurious, it'd be crusted with rubies. It's pure platinum, late for Astera. Interesting. Okay, so we got one more to scry. Let's do it. This is our last scrying thing for now. We might pick one up later when we go to other zones, but you get the idea. Okay, chat. Now we're gonna head this way. So that's a long ass way, so I'm just gonna teleport it. At least a little bit closer. And yes, there's a way shrine behind me, but I gotta pull my hair back in a sec. Okay, let's see where we're gonna go now. To the north. Okay. Up here and around. Sounds like they put a microphone up next to a hot water heater. Nice, we got everything. Malachite Virid stand, funerary wrappings, packet of envelopes, and an indigo rune. Nice. Part of the Telvanni alchemy station set as well. Not bad, not bad. Very sturdy material. No surprise how this remained intact after all these years. It's used for precise titration of extremely potent mixtures, but unfortunately, residue trapped in the stopcock suggests that it was last used to manufacture skooma. An ancient skooma manufacturing device. Like this is for moon sugar, this is for skooma, and this is chili pea. Here we go, chat. Yep, time to sell stuff. To Vec with me. God, I can't get the Argonians are property song out of my head. It's so bad, but so accurate. It's like a Dunmer bad guy anthem is the best way to explain it. Okay, checking research. Yes, we need to do some research. What kind of research though? Come on, a tongue chat? Sure. Going this way to check this one. This shouldn't take us too long, chat. I'm just basically clearing space now at this point, so that we have plenty of room for what we're about to get into. Nice, I can finally do what the staff was going to give me without having to use that staff. I was wondering how long it would take to replace that, and the answer is half the game. Okay, so we don't need any research, so let's do deconstructing. Get this one, this one. Yay, rank 37. I still don't think we have anything new though. Nope. Okay, so we did that part. Now we're gonna go find all the fenced wares. And I'm gonna fillet the fish. And we'll see if I got some perfect roe. Like if I got roe on deck, then that'd be awesome. I'll probably undersell it so it'll sell in like 10 minutes.
You, over here.
Hey, you, over here. Let's do crimes. I'm like, no, Amelie. You haven't gotten me to do crime yet. It's coming though. Cause I'll be damned if I'm going to Imperial City before I do Dark Brotherhood so I learn how to do takedowns. That would just be, you know, smart. By the way, we got a bunch. I think it was like 3 perfect row. Which is awesome. Cause we maybe only had like 120 something fish. Or so. It wasn't that much. Now to see the fins.
You bring it, I buy it.
Mm-hmm. Don't need anything here. Now we're gonna sell some stuff.
I try my best to sell quality.
What was that I saw? Sure. Treasure, more treasure. Rare fish, yeah. I kind of want that shrimp back though. The Morrowind shrimp looks dope. Hmm. These will go. And this can go. These. Okay, let me open these up right quick. Containers. Where's that? Yeah, there we go. Okay. Wow, we got a lead for the 6th house ritual table. Hell yeah. We're running that today. Hell yeah. I was gonna tell you about what other stuff we got, but that was by far the best thing in the group that I saw. Let me run to this bank over here, and then we'll be right back to it. If you're wondering, Chad, I'm getting ready to run some stuff. We're gonna go
Once
for
worked in a proper bank.
a 6th house farming run, or at least somewhat. I'm helping out some people run some stuff here, so it'd be kind of cool. Okay, so we're first going to take and put some of this stuff in the bag. Interesting. If you're wondering, I'm looking for ones I already have in the bank so they don't take up any more space, like those. What else? This thing. That. Nope. That would definitely go in there. Pretty sure I have more furnishings. But that's pretty cool. Right. Well, let's do it. 62 out of 200. We are sufficient. Give me just a second. I'm gonna see what Xenopaugh's up to. Nope, you didn't miss too much. We're getting ready to run some dungeons. It's gonna be really cool. I was just selling off some stuff to make space. Give me just a second, alright? I'm gonna go see what they're up to, and I'll be right back. Sweet. Okay. Yeah, she's up here waiting on me. But they're selling. Wait, no, they're selling stuff for a second. But that's a good thing. That means I have time to chase this antiquity. Where's it at? It's yeah, here. Interesting. It won't let me scry here, chat. It's gonna make me be outside. What better way to go out by properly representing the sixth house and the tribe unmourned? Take off there. Oh, check this out. So they're selling stuff to get ready, right? So we got just a minute or two, which means I can run this. Like, that fish is so loud. I don't know if you'll hear it on my mic, but if you hear like a smacking sound in the background, we got one of those fish that flop around when they're messed with for the cat. It's the greatest, worst thing ever. Because the cat loves it. They stay like knackered by it, but it just goes back, over and over again.
You look like you know your way around a riding beast.
I'm getting there. Only, what, 41 more spots to go? Not bad. So we're gonna go to Balmora and make our way down southwest while they sell stuff and get ready. One sec. So we're gonna go grab this. It's really interesting to know that you can pop container leads and it's dependent on what zone you're in. Oh, here it is. Alright, chat, so here we go. What we're going to be doing is I'm going to scry this thing, excavate this thing right quick, and then I'm going to head up to the group dungeon, and we'll be farming House Dagoth. I see where we're going with this. You know, I found some things, didn't we? Okay. So for this one, we got the sixth house ritual table and a portable chamber pot. So we've got a toilet of the sixth house and a ritual table of the sixth house. Not bad. Let's see what to say about it. Yes, this is definitely First Council era craftsmanship. Note the script surrounding the seal. Dagoth written in Daedric runes. The other houses went to great lengths to screw up House Dagoth's legacy from the history books. This is quite a discovery. Yeah. That's awesome. Okie doke. I'm gonna get mounted up and then haul ass this way. With 64 out of 200, we should be okay. Okay. Oh, I think she's outside. I think. Wait. Maybe? Maybe she's outside? There we go. Fixed it. Ah, it's to this. It's like good shad ass monocles. I dig it. And like the eye pattern looks really cool too. Not bad. Okay. So what I'm doing is I'm helping Xenophile with their dungeon thing here. And then I'm also taking a chance to farm a bunch of House Dagoth stuff. Hell, who knows? Maybe we'll get lucky and get the super ultra rare drop and it'll be the greatest day of our lives. I don't know. I'm joking, but there's like this 1 out of like 10,000 chance that I'll get this thing. So if it does happen today, it would be freaking crazy. I was wondering, it's the banner of the 6th house in the tribe unmourned. House Dagoth. All right, let's do this. Ah. Nice, 6th house writhing thread. Let's see, which way is she going? We can go left or we can go right. Going right. All right. So we're gonna do it backwards. I dig it. No complaints. Oh, yes. We're going this way? Oh boy. I hope you like shadows. Okay. This way. There's a hidden boss in here. It's super scary. Here we go, chat. Not bad. I'm gonna help them get all the bosses and stuff. But it's cooler because we basically get to take this chance to farm up some House Dagoth stuff. Alright. Nailed him. Okay. Okay. Not bad. I'm sure they may have a thing or something here. And we're gonna run forward to the next thing, unless you got a quest thing here. Let's see. No, should have. Good. Okie doke. Okie doke. Okay. Let's see, we're making our way through. Not bad. Gotta get up here. Whoops. That looked painful as shit. That looked really painful. Alright. I don't know if I can get back up there. I'm so far below right now. Got him. Alright, took care of that now, didn't we? I think that's them up there. I might be able to get up there. Oh shit, I fell again. Alright, I'm coming. Damn it, I fell again. I suck so bad at this. Are you serious? Like, it bounced me off like an invisible wall. It was like, boom. I'm coming. Eventually. There we go. Damn. And they made it here this time. Okay. Okay. Hidden boss over here. So we're helping Xenopop, Mini P, whatever you remember as, my super awesome partner. We're helping them out doing some dungeons. And I was like, hey, I would love to come to this dungeon. This is my favorite place.
Struggle or you, the call of Coggeroon will never be silenced.
Got him. Yeah, I say sometimes there's a chest and other stuff in here. Okay, that one's pretty quick. Looks like somebody's come through here and they wiped the people out. All right. Perfect.
I'm hurt!
Nice. I wonder if she has a quest to go there. Seeing if they have the quest. The Awakener Hall. Yeah, that's probably here. Yep, Awakener's Hall is right here, but you gotta pop the bells in order for it to work. They may be talking to you. I'll tell you the secret. You gotta spell Dagoff and in Daedric. So it's like from left to right, the pattern goes. You can see it from here. There you go. Nice. This boss has great loot. You can only have it spawn if somebody has the quest when they enter here. There they are. Waken of Mars. Okay. Let's do it.
Maybe now they've come for you. They want to take you away from here. Is that what you
Die
want?
before I go back to those traitors. I belong here. This is my birthright.
Nice. Got him. And this jet is where I got the thing from. Now it all makes sense. This is where I filmed, not where I filmed, but just where I got the screenshot for my background for this screen. Hold on. This one here.
Dagathor welcomes you, Nerevar, to Damien's adventure.
Thank you, Lord Dagoth. Let's see. Now we still got one more major boss to do. Nice. Okay, so now we go this way and make our way down to the big boss. One sec. All right. Oh, whoops, can't go that way. Here we go. Yes! The big fight. This one's fun. It's like 3 or 4 waves.
Kindle
of Red Mountain. The mountain weeps its fiery tears for us. Tears of joy. Red Mountain, bathe us in your flames.
Nice. All right, so we still got one more bot.
A brief rest. That's all I ask.
Here we go. Holy shit. Lots of combat. Let's see here. Oh wait, is it this way? I think it's this way. Let me run up ahead and try to find it. Oop, we lost her. Not bad. Okay, so we gotta go through here. And I believe this brings us to the main room. I'm like cutting people up left and right, eh? Alright, here we go, chat. We're moving in. We're gonna be going to the left and going up. Okay, that's a platinum. Yeah. Okay. Nailed him. I got another lead for a 6 health ritual table. Nice. Nice. Alright. Let me see here. I know there's one more boss left that I don't remember where it's at. I think it's like right up here. Yep, this is it. I think. Pretty sure of it. Yep. Nice. The hell? It was like stuck. Must be the snowstorm outside. Here it is. Ah, these damn Clish Riders. Got it. Now that should be 100% the map though. The game is mad at me because I keep standing in AoE and just powering it down instead of dodging. Because I heal back so much, I don't have to worry about it. I just run up and beat the hell out of it. So basically, I'm just like dumb smashing shit. But it's yelling at me because I'm not dodging. It thinks I'm a bad player. I probably am though. All right. Alright, and that is the dungeon for Extinapa / Mini P. There's also a merchant right outside the dungeon too, which is super useful.
Only the necessities, Outlander. Take a look.
They called me an Outlander. I am literally in my neighborhood. Like, I'm an Ashlander Dunmer. I wish they would have coded that differently. I think if I had one gripe about this game, it would be that. Because I was looking so forward to being a local. And seeing how that worked out in the past. And, they still kind of treat you just one way, which is cool. But it defeated the purpose of... Like, if you play chronologically like me, I had to beat the entirety of the original content just to get here, so I couldn't just easily change it up. So it was one of those things just like, Of course, I'm happy I stuck with Dunmer, though. I've always rolled a Dunmer in this game, except for, I think, Imperial. And I think I even have a Nord, but you get the idea. I want to see what this Invitation to Morrowind thing does. I can't even use it.
I must be ready to move at a moment's notice, so I always make sure to travel light. What little...
Let me see here. 67 out of 200 still in storage. Not bad at all. Okay. So where to go now, chat? Let's take a look and see. You know what? I know what I want to do. I want to kill a dragon. And that's what I'm going to go do. It's my last stream before I... Well, I might log in like one or two more off stream, but it's my last stream before I uninstall and install Final Fantasy XIV for, like, you know, the next 90 days or so to do a playthrough over there. So, you know, kind of just don't want to log out. In a way. It's kind of like Sag. Let me see. Wasn't this a house or something? Oh yeah, you can go over there early on. Let me think here. Well, I could go give Infinite Archive a try. Well, no, because I would need the quest line and do all that shit. Oh, we have a thing to scry. That's kind of important. This thing here. Yet another 6-house table. There we go. Getting closer. In chat, for those wondering, tomorrow I'll be back here. I was gonna say I'll be back here doing Portal 2, and I have a backup plan for if I beat Portal 2. So, like, let's say I go and I'm like, oh, this is gonna take forever, and then I beat it really quick. My backup plan is I'll just do random multiplayer maps and shit. Also, if you want to hear the ending of the game, you know, I'm not going to spoil Portal 2. It came out a long time ago, but the ending song, okay? If you want to hear it, you're going to have to be there when it happens. Because I almost guarantee you I'm gonna have to carve that out of the stream. So like if you miss it then it won't be in the VOD. Let me see here. Here's a heavy sack. We got a big green sack. I got a heavy green sack. It came with 10 pieces of loot. You might even say it was a 10 sack. Where is this damn thing? Over here. There it is. Alright, chat. Last excavation as far as I understand it. I'm going to check one more time, but I believe this is the very last excavation we have available right now. Impetus wondering, yes, I did get the Oaken Soul, Oaken Flesh Ring, something like that. But I was quite dissatisfied with it in the end because I couldn't swap weapons, and I didn't know that until I got it. Really sucked. It was fairly easy to get though, so if it's a viable thing for your build, by all means, chase it down. I got it in like 3 hours or less. From start to finish. Alright. Well, we got the treasure we needed, the 6th house virtual table. Let's see what the final entry is on it. Really makes you wonder, what threat did Jagal pose to the tribunal? I try to avoid dark elf politics personally, but to wipe all mention of the 6th house from the record seems excessive to the point of suspicious. They have no idea. They have no idea. Okay, so we did that. Let's try our hand at, like, I guess crafting jewelry or something. Let's see what happens there. But let me check the active leads right fast. So I believe we are out of leads. Yep, all green across the board. And all of them have a 3, right? Oh, no, not this one. We get to go to High Isle. We still got things to do. And apparently, Ayabea as well. Good lord. I might save some of that for later. Blackwood has the 3rd one to do. Alright, bet. So we're going to Blackwood. And away we go. Who knows, maybe I'll run into Jude today. In his final form. So true story, I never did run back into the Adoring Fan a 3rd time. No spoilers, but you do run into him a 3rd time. And I think it's only after you see him the 3rd time do you get the desired effect of him lingering about for a time. Nailed it. Hmm. There it is. Let's go digging. awesome. Nice. Imperial Legionnaire Spade. We got a lead on a Shattered Alien Cloak Clasp, and an Indica Rune, and 103 gold. Let's see what they say about the antiquity. That may explain why the spade itself is so well preserved. Bogs are notorious for degrading things lost to their depths at a much slower rate than their other environments. Perhaps this was lost below the surface for all those years. Nice. There we go. Aha. Got it. Let's go digging. I just went dig dug mode on bitch. That was great. Got everything. Straight up Bomberman meets dig dug. Shattered Alien Cloak Class. Burnished Gold Scale. Marsh Nettle Sprig. Breaches of Frostbite. This antiquity will be sent to the guild study for overnight. Yes! Yes! The A triangle is an interesting one too. The Barsavic? Yeah, the Barsavic aliens left to avoid their Daedra-worshipping kin during the Narvenzel Schism. It makes sense given the location. Nice. Alright. Let's put myself to shame here. Okay, so we got 4s, 3s, all 3s. A 0 in Iavea. We'll do high IO next. Yep. As much as I love Blackwood, we're heading to high IO for this one. Okay. So now what we're gonna do is we're going to go this way. No. I'm gonna scry first. There we go. Nailed it. Where is it? Ah, wow, we're going to Prison Island. Too ominous. Okay, so it's gonna be over here and this way. Oh, I see. It's down here. Oh, if I would have hit anywhere above where I was at, I would have lived. Like any of this area up here. But where is it? This way. I think it's gonna be over here along the beach. Here it is. Nice. Interesting. Damn. I came close though. Got the Ancient Mariner's Sextant. We got the weed for Stone Lore Circle Effigy. Rubidite Girdle. A wooden toy sword. Not bad at all. Not bad, not bad. Let's see what they say about this one. They said, a fair assessment. Fair assessment, my friend. But what are the broader socio-political contexts of this item? My people committed some truly barbarous acts during their time as rulers of the Scissors Archipelago. Does that not bear mentioning? She's not wrong. Nailed it. I almost never come with a V branching in the beginning, but why not? First time for everything. There's a bridge off in the distance. That's pretty cool. Okay, so if anyone hasn't seen it yet, I have a new short out today. Definitely consider checking it out if you get bored. I release a ton of shorts, and I never send notifications to people who are subscribed for shorts. I do for videos and live streams, but not for shorts. And the reason why is because if you don't notify subscribers for shorts, then it will send it out to random people, or you know, just people who aren't subscribed, right? And that is it's kind of like advertising for your stream. So that's why most of my short videos you won't get notices for. That's why I'm always like, hey, definitely check this out. Well, I mean, unless you're in the Discord, or any of my Discords that I'm in. In which case you probably get a short notification then. But other than that, yeah, YouTube shouldn't be sending them out to people who are subscribed. Not on the first day anyway. Oh, that was pretty easy. I literally could have saw it if I looked around. Damn, it wasn't enough. Whoops. Nailed it. Stone lore, circle effigy, and joint salve jar. Let's see what they say about this one. Observe, too, how they've explored the concept of the true way through various symbolic imagery. The transition between pre-circle and post-circle culture is still evident, with some elements disappearing even a few years after this piece was made. Interesting. Nailed it. Okay. Yeah. We got everything, chat. The Ancient Mariner's Sextant, the lead on the Stone Lord Circle effigy, 111 gold, a sash of High Isle, and an Indica rune. Let's see what they say about it. A good note, Gabrielle. Thank you. I was planning to write a small paper on some of the relics coming in from the sisters. Let's co-author a piece and incorporate this, just this angle in our findings. I will follow up. Nice. This might be my last one tonight. And the reason why is my food's almost done. Alright, so, just to recap, because I'm getting ready to end it for the night, so bear with me here. But to recap, what we're going to be doing is we recently just completed all of the Elder Scrolls Online in chronological order, right? Which means we basically have to wait the next 90 days or so for the next bit of content to come out and be released. We know that that's going to more than likely be the case, although we can't confirm it yet until, of course, when they do the thing on, what is it, the 18th, I believe it is, or somewhere around that time. You get the idea. Usually, if it follows just like all the other years, they will announce it, and then 90 days later it releases. Around 90 days later. So the way I see it is I got about 100 days before the next bit of content comes out, right? So what would I do for 100 days? I could tie up loose ends, but a lot of that's kind of not necessarily boring, but very direct content for long periods of time. So I don't want to end up getting stuck running like just one thing or just that. So the idea is that I'm going to go do the same thing I did here, but in Final Fantasy XIV. So in Final Fantasy XIV, there's this thing called MSQ, Main Story Quest, which is, you know, just like playing the game through here. You've got your Zone Story Quest, your ZSQ, right? So I'm going to go do all of the ZSQ in Final Fantasy XIV. And I'm pretty sure I can do it within 100 days. If not, it's gonna be interesting. I haven't decided if I'm going to do this on a New Game Plus or on a new character. So that's a thing as well. But I have to iron out these details over the coming days, of course. But I figure I'll do that, and then when I get done with that, it'll be time for ESO's new content, so then I'll bounce back over the ESO. We'll do that, right? And then when we get done with the new content from ESO, it'll be time to bounce back over to Final Fantasy XIV, more than likely. Or something along those lines. Plus, we're going to have tons of other games coming out in the meantime that I'm going to run. I've been considering running a couple of things, like Fallout 3 and a bunch of other stuff too. Plus the original Final Fantasy game. So I played all of those before. 1 through 4 I never did on YouTube, so I may do those again. That's all in the coming bit here. But again, I'm planning like 100 and something days out, right? So like, you know, at this point, you know, some things are more ironed down than others. So I don't want to. I don't want to No Man's Sky myself. You know what I mean? But just know that I do have a crap load of things planned, besides just the content that I am running. So from time to time, I'll switch it up here and play this or play that. I'm not going to get stuck running it like I did this one. This one, I was doing it because I wanted to be done on a deadline. Like, I enjoyed running it, but I had a time thing. Now, 14 will be the same way, but I know I can beat that within 100 days. So I'm not stressing. Okay, so we've got the Stone Lore Circle Effigy and the Dragon Paperweight. Not bad. Let's see what they say about the effigy. One of the elements I find most interesting is these leftover reliefs showcasing the Archdruid, a figure of great debate among scholars. After the breaking of the Druids into different sects, his symbology disappears almost overnight. Interesting, interesting. Alright, is there anything else? I'm skipping for now. Anything else? Damn, hold on. All threes. Didn't I have like 1, 2 somewhere? Yeah, and I'm skipping this one for now. Nope. Alright. We're golden. Time to go to Beck. I don't know why I did that. It does me no good. I'm just so used to mounting out of habit that I will mount even when I have to do other stuff that dismounts me. It just comes from years of mounting and going as fast as possible. Running PvP and other games and stuff too, like WoW. Okay. Any research? I doubt it. Nope. Alright, so we got that done. I wonder if I can craft some shit. Nope. If you're wondering, now I'm going to the place down here. The Outlaws Refuge, which also contains the fire pit so that you can cook stuff. I think we've already done the fish though. Yeah? Yeah, we've already done the fish. Cool. Let me check the fins to see if there's anything I need to
I'm sure we both know.
get rid of. Nope, we're good. And then I'm gonna go to the merchant.
You think this lot?
Alright. Let me use my repair kit. Oh, shit, I hit the wrong button. Whoops. How to use my repair kit. Good, good, good. Everything is good to go. Now, to go put some stuff up on auction right quick before I call it for the night. Because we are going to be close here.
Come see for yourself.
Basically, I'm going to go put this stuff up on the market, and that's about it. Oh, I also need to check my daily stuffs. So give me a sec here.
Only the finest wares here. Buying, selling, I've got what you need.
Okay, here we go. Okay, let's see what we got. Citric Ambrosia, Hemming. 5 Elegant Lining, 5 Honing Stone, 5 Jujoda Rune, a Donata, a Shadowfin Rune, a Perfect Row, 7 Minnow, 4 Fish Salmon, 18 Fish Row, Galen Treasure Map. Lots of stuff. Yeah, lots of stuff. Necros, Shadow Dancer, a bunch of stuff like that. Tons of recipes. Okay. A cheap trinket. Elegant shoes. Let's see. Bunches of necklaces and stuff to turn in and not discontinue, but disenchant. And it's still going. A Spriggan's Belt. Bunches of treasure maps. Cyrodiil treasure map. 2 Mastic. 8 Frost Miriam. 8 Turpin. 4 Dwarven Oil. 2 Recruiter Runes. 2 Grain Solvent. And 2 Daedra Heart. Not bad. I'm keeping that just because it's hilarious. This tooth still has sinews attached to it and can fit around your neck. Gross. We're getting level ups now, aren't we? Like, holy crap. Sweet, level 39. So close, yet so far away. Alright, and that, my friends, is gonna be that. This thing's gonna be banging on for a second, too. I'm gonna let it go for a sec. But with that, my friends, I should be back tomorrow, at, I think, 2? Maybe 4? Sometime between 2 p.m. and 4 p.m. Pacific time is when I'm gonna start up. Aim for 4, but I could start early, right? I may or may not create another room, like schedule a room. It all depends on if I can fix the thing. Because what happened today was when I tried to log in, when I tried to start the stream, it created a whole other new room instead of the one I was waiting on to kick in. So there was that. But with that, my friends, I hope that you'll have a great rest of your evening. And again, don't count me out from the Elder Scrolls community. I'm definitely coming back. I'm only going to be gone for, like, at most, like, a few months while I do this playthrough. And, who knows? Maybe I'll find out some more information here in a few weeks that things will get changed around in dates, and then I'll have to change this whole plan. We'll see. So, it's a thing. But, again, I'm very excited to be starting up the Final Fantasy playthrough in a technically just a few days. But, tomorrow, Portal 2. If I finish it early, we're going to have other games as well. Hey, have a good one, Creation. Thank you for coming out tonight. I'll have Portal 2 tomorrow, and then, let's see, Quake 2, Battle Bit. I know I'm going to play Phantom Dust at some point coming out soon, and of course the first 3 Final Fantasy games. So, that's basically my next, month or two's plan. But I look forward to seeing y'all here and having y'all around for all that as well. Do know that when I do Final Fantasy stuff, y'all might not get as many notifications, so I might start pounding out community posts just to kind of make sure I can keep everything working. YouTube's really weird. Like if I spend like 3 months doing one kind of game and then immediately swap to another game, it may only show it to like 1/5 the people that are subscribed to me. It's kind of silly. But anyway, I'm just rambling while my food gets cold. We got some really good steak and rice with gravy going on, and I'm about to eat it up. Well earned. We're completely current in this game. Like, it's insane. I never thought I'd be able to say that about any MMO or RPG MMO kind of thing. But yeah, have a good one, my friends, and I'll catch y'all later. Bye.